Hey. Hey. Hello. I think the Game Awards are still going on. I moved this back like 2 hours, but I think they're just about over, so I'm just gonna get started. Game audio. Here. Is that... How's that? Yeah, I think that's... I'm not actually listening to it, I'm just looking at the levels. Numbers. Okay, cool. Do the thing. Alright, cool. Apparently I'm live. Yeah, I think Game Awards are just about over. I'm just gonna get started. New save file. And no point anyone around it, I guess. And we're in danger 0. I'll just do Ghost Flint. Ghost weapons, dodge is fine, although probably want damage more. Alright. That helps. Yeah, let's combine. A bit more efficiency. Yeah, Game Awards. Iron Mouse won best... Was it best streamer? That's really interesting that, you know, VTubers are becoming so mainstream. Honestly, I haven't really been following video games, like the latest video games, that closely. Oh, and I don't have all my mods for seeing numbers, exact numbers. Damage, speed. Oh, we'll go damage. Hello, Ren Stallville. Oh man, the text is kind of hard to read. It's okay. I guess you're supposed to have like a background or something. Yeah, maybe you can do a thing. Color source? How's that work? Select color. I want like a transparent, something like that. Alpha channel, let's do that. And resize this. Sure, let's go with that. Alright, we're gaming. I don't want to go Ghost Scepter. Sure, why not? Do want to Ghost Axe. Got Flint. I think I have like 100 hours in this game on my main account. Oh no, but this is my only real account. Anyway, I've been feeling like kind of distracted and stuff this week. Just been like busy with IRL stuff and lacking on sleep. So I figured it'd be nice to stream again, to just focus on one thing, even though it's really like 2 things, or it's really like a bunch of things when you're juggling chat and like the game and your streaming software. But I'm getting a bit more used to it. In a way that is, it's more focused than like mindlessly watching YouTube like I usually do. So damage. I mean, it's danger 0. We can greed like crazy. Maybe I want to pick up range. Let's get the 3rd bag. Tooth is okay, I guess. Actually, there's like barely any bosses to worry about in this, so don't really have to worry. I guess I've just been noticing like how much time it takes to be doing this instead of like not doing this. Be tuning through content to be creating instead of just passively consuming. Projectiles pierce for 1 more additional target. That's helpful. Although only for our Ghost Scepters, but that's fine. Take armor. And harvesting. We already, oh yeah, we start with harvesting as well-rounded. Alright, Brotato, shopping simulator. I really enjoy this game. I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why. It's I'm not sure if it's like more simple or if it's just like the gameplay style I like better than other like Vampire Survivors like games. Like, I've played a good couple of hours of Holocure, but not to the extent I played this game. Oh, okay, I could definitely die here. Quickly finding out if your build is working or you just get overrun. Baby with a beard, like that's a good item, but it's gonna steal kills from our ghost items that help us scale, so maybe I won't. Do like damage. Do like range and attack speed, but mostly attack speed. And I think I'll reroll. One more time, you'll get the Gentle Alien for next time. I wish I had more time to do things. I feel like I've always wished I had more time to do things, but now especially that I'm doing this on top of my job and my other stuff is making me wish I had more time. I do want to keep doing this. It's just I don't get as much time to casually enjoy YouTubers. Damage. Armor's the safe option. I'm getting achievements and stuff. Poisonous Tonic. It's good, but that's like my only HP regen. I guess it's fine. I can make up for it with like luck or something. The best defense. Good offense, as they say. It's not just the time that I feel is being holding me back, from like recording to like saving. My voice, my throat. I don't know if it's the weather or my diet or something that is been kind of dry, a little bit raspy, and I want to keep animating my voice. get to where I was last weekend. I was working recovery. Where was that a bit before? Last weekend. Losing track of time. Damage. Wave 9. It would be pretty dangerous to take the Weird Ghost here, especially with 0 HP regen. Hey, danger. That's the game. HP regen. Do I want speed, dodge, melee? Yeah, melee damage. Most of our damage, I think, is coming from melee. Got one of these. We have a lot of dodge, but I don't think the damage from this item is very significant, so I'm mostly taking this for the melee damage. Ghost Scepter. Do I lock that? Because I can't combine it with anything. I think I will take the Peacock. Silver Bullet. I'll lock that. I don't know when the... Is there only the last boss in Danger Zero? I think that's how it works. We really need damage, but luck also helps with survivability. Yeah, do we really need damage? Yeah, we need damage. And attack speed is DPS. And crit chance helps, but melee damage? Wait, do I have a thing that synergizes with crit? Don't think so. Yeah, we'll just take the melee damage. And some speed is nice. I want to keep my max HP. Armor helps. Does crown actually help here? No, probably not. I'm gonna take it anyway. Lumberjack shirt will get enough damage eventually. I think what I really need is some weapon upgrades and maybe another axe. Oh wait, I don't have some options in. There's the... I think that works okay. Yeah, character, weapons, projectiles, highlighting. Yeah, I'll do that. Forgot what the change material sounds like. What am I saying? survivor's like, but these items don't have like the biggest impact. I feel like in terms of like the variety of how the game ends up going, or how you play like an item build. I don't know. I just like this game. Hey, there's no Rico stacks. I guess we gotta do that. And I'll buy one of these. And hey, a number X. Yeah, we'll just merge it. Maybe I should combine the Ghost Scepters. I'll take... Do I really need an Ugly Tooth? Probably not. Probably just want damage. This is one of the games that I often use to like play while listening to a VTuber stream or something in the background. Watching a VTuber play the game that I usually use to listen to other VTubers in the background. Water. Man, I should be drinking more water probably. I forget because it's winter now. And I'm not sweating. Damage. Yeah, let's take damage. And yeah, I'll get that. And would mastery actually help? I guess I can just look at the numbers. I guess we're doing a decent amount of damage with these Ghost Scepters, so I won't change that. Warrior Helmet helps with survivability. Definitely take this. Attack speed? Okay. You don't need to spend money on the missile. Shackles aren't bad here. Because we're at speed 9, which is probably enough. But I'm just gonna not take the coupon. Another peacock? I don't know if that's that good, but sure. Free range damage is a good amount. Okay, sure. So range 8, alright, sure. These, let's get 2 ghost axes and 2 each. Luck helps. Adrenaline probably helps. Damn, I don't have the harvesting calculator mod, so I can't see easily how good the tractor is. I'll luck the banner. So, yeah. messing with the AI image generation tools and like messing with sliders and then wait like 30 seconds to generate efficiency with the slider change. Now I'm using an actual like art tool directly that has a bunch of sliders that I can change and it immediately has an effect on the face shape or whatever I'm trying to do. So that's nice. What's more annoying is doing all this here. Multicolored hair. It's super easy to do. I'm like manually changing the colors of individual strands, well, hair pieces basically. And I got HP regen or melee damage. And always, I'll just keep going for more DPS. Piggy bank. It depends on how much money I'm leaving at the end of the wave. I like more armor. Speed's at 4, so I won't go for the warrior helmet, I think. I don't need to lock this. But yeah, that was kind of annoying. I wish that I could just like paint directly on the overall hair, like select the layers and then do it. I don't know if I'm like doing it wrong or if I'm supposed to be able to do that. Like, from my understanding, like there's a hair texture, and when you paint on the hair to change the hair texture, you're changing that hair texture for every individual hair that uses that material. So like, say I want to have the outside of a hair piece be one color and the inside be another color, then I'm not entirely sure how to do that efficiently. Besides, like, I guess I could, like, it's gonna be money, sure. What was I saying? Hair pieces. Yeah, I could, like, just have separate hair pieces for, like, the inside and outside, I guess, and then color the hair pieces a single color, and that would kind of work, probably. Or I could just, like, fill in with even more hair, but yeah, either way I'd be doing the thing. I'd be having to change the colors of a lot of individual hair strands to get things to look exactly how I want it. Bean teacher. I mean, we're not using lifesteal, might as well. Black belt. Yeah, I'm not sure how much XP gain matters at this point. Got plus 115. We'll take a dangerous bunny. And yeah, combine by this. I'm not taking the weird ghost. We don't have enough luck, HP regen, or whatever. Medical turret would help. We need range. I feel like we're doing fine with the current range. Maybe you want to coach him how to do the funny voice. I lock this? No. I will place this. Sure, why not? I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, this. Armor, dodge. Like, we still need more dodge to cap it out. This is fine. Yeah, we're not in danger. We basically sloppy because of that. Because I mostly use this game to like chill out. Still play Hazard 5 though. Although is it really Hazard 5 when you have a bunch of mods making everything easier? A bunch of really good items. Baby with a beard would be really good. I'm just gonna skip it though. Bit more HP, ranged melee damage. Nothing to combine, so I'll just keep those as is. I do want to keep the speed kind of. I wonder if Gambling Token would be worth it. Nah. One of those. We're pretty late. Handcuffs could probably work, but we're still gonna gain a bit of max HP from our Ghost Scepters. Blue Ghost Scepter. Etsy's couch. Estes couch. Not Etsy, not the online creator store. That would put my speed in the negative. That would give me positive HP regen. But I refuse. Very ADHD-like. Yeah, I'm greedy, even though I really don't need the extra money at this point. I wonder how true the streaming being a thing for people with ADHD is. was in around middle school, I took like an online test that said I had, I think my score was like some autistic traits, or like it was like kind of high. It was like relatively high for my like friend group. There's a bug on my screen. It's like a small moth or something. We're not going endless, but this would be good at endless. I'm just playing it anyway. More enemies, sure. Glass cannon. Maybe keep the armor. Tardigrade, sure. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Where's my... I should just keep this text on screen on the OBS thing. BRB, I'll be back in like a minute. Okay. Hello. Part of me feels like I should be more high energy, more focused on like, I don't know, how to be entertaining, or at least, at the very least, like be more high energy, but I'm also like trying to keep this as something that I do for fun and enjoyment. So I'm trying not to like worry too much about, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a skill. I guess everything's a skill that you learn. I guess like being entertaining or whatever, or streaming with high energy for whatever period of time that you're doing it is a skill to be developed or something. So hopefully I'm learning something by doing this stuff. Or maybe I need to like actively focus more on saying funny stuff, doing whatever. I don't know, but I also see streamers that like have a good mix of like chill and low energy, high energy stuff. Like, not everything has to be high energy, maybe? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm like rambling to myself. Then again, rambling to myself is basically what I watch streams. What I enjoy about a lot of streams. VTuber just chatting whatever, saying whatever stuff. think I probably loading screens, waiting screens eventually. Probably work with it alongside my the 3D model that I'm working on. Attack speed? Yeah, attack speed. Damage, or luck. I think we get a bit greedy. We can take some luck. Some speed might help some melee damage. Another fist. Not these. This guy 50% attack speed of unarmed weapons. Oh right, so attack speed doesn't matter as much early on. And then lower range actually increases our attack speed some, technically. On the weapon. Alright, we're punchy dude. We punch dude. Early harvesting? Nice. Yeah, we don't need crit when the crit multiplier is 1.5 unless we get like an item of synergy. A beanie. Now that I think about it, like, not every content creator I watch is like super high energy, but I do tend to gravitate towards like I guess higher energy streams. I guess higher energy streams are going to be like more popular in general, but there is a niche for like chill, low energy. You put it on in the background and just you know, play Brotato while you're listening to a VTuber stream in the background. Kind of streams. So yeah. Niches. Everything's a niche. Some niches have more appeal than others. And I am kind of separating out like, these weekday streams versus weekend streams. I guess there's only like there's my debut and there's the Assetto Corsa stream to differentiate for the weekend streams. I'm still like super new. It feels like, even though it's been what, almost 2 weeks, 3 weeks, yeah. It's like somehow that's like no time at all, and it also feels like a very long time now that I think about it. Super into claw tree when I have to climb out of the negative crit chance hole, but maybe it's not that bad. Yeah. Bit of damage. Sauce Unless we are. Unless maybe. I'll lock the glass cannon. Black belt. Great. Glass cannon, sure. I feel like I also notice a huge variance in like how fast a chat goes despite the number of viewers. Like Baylor Ward is a Slay the Spire creator I watch a lot, and I notice in his streams he has like 4-digit viewers, but his chat is only like 1 message per second, and it feels like slow relative to the number of viewers. But that's also what the vibe with his stream is. The vibe with the community. There's like nothing bad about meditating. It's always like really good for me, it feels. Yeah, melee damage is pretty good because it's 100% of this. I want a tractor. I'm greedy. Alright, let's go for tractor. I feel like the lowest like ratio of viewers to chat speed is with ASMR streams, because that's basically made to be listened to in the background. I guess I just outed myself as listening to ASMR. Enjoy that. Especially on the Japanese VTuber side, I wonder how much is just like... Oh, I skipped the fist. How much my enjoyment is affected by ASMR being in Japanese versus non-Japanese. Armor would be nice. Where did I lose all this armor? Oh, the glass cannon, that's right. also been thinking about the destructive power of being able to do a Lily voice. Like those kinds of memes people do with like anime Lily voice. I, in theory, could do if they chose to and put in the effort to make it sound good. How greedy am I? Seems like a dumb idea, but I'll take more harvesting. I would like some HP regen. And yeah, I'll take adrenaline. Lock this. I feel like I have to do like a dedicated voice practice stream or something to force myself to do it. So, like, I feel like I'm not gonna do it if I don't force myself. I'm obligated to do that. Man, right at the next weird noises. Felt a bit scratchy. Take the pickup range, Alien Eye Sherry, Mastery, good on this character. Combine some with this. Maybe we should take that leech. Speed and range. That's a lot of speed. I'm not sure if we need it, but our range is pretty low. Probably do want some range actually.
Nice to meet you.
That felt weird. Slightly off. My judgment's in that anyway. To clear my mind. Zen. Let go of all my attachments and ego. And then produce the perfect voice. HP regen. It's a lot of armor. Yeah, armor. Yeah, a bit more armor. And some good HP. It's a good like item numerically. Numbers. Ooh. I think about numbers, but I love thinking about numbers in this game. These numbers. Oh yeah, it was Melts. The Vocaloid song Melt. The 16th anniversary of that main update. Video. I like that song. It is not the cover song that I'm working on, but it is it's in the backlog. The waiting list. point in the future when I feel like I can do it justice. Actually, realistically, I'd probably do a decent enough job that I could feel satisfied with if I had tried to cover melt like now at my current ability. I don't know, maybe I'm worrying too much, thinking too hard. I guess I'll find out if I try singing it. Like, really try. Are naturally going to be higher energy than this. I'll take the dodge down for that. Some damage. Bit of this to now I want to take crit. Yeah, I'll take that. You have enough speed, I'll take that. I'll lock it for the next wave. Next shot. Most important part of this game. We got that Neopy, what's poppin'? Hey, Hero of Logic. Does ever stream out yet? I think the game records are like still ending with when I started streaming. Says 8, I was going to shoot for 8, but I started 8. I think I could have like waited or something if I wanted to. Yeah, it's fine. It's probably just gonna like hear the results that I honestly haven't been following modern video games that closely, mostly just like from watching other streamers and stuff, and from people complaining about AAA game releases that go poorly. That's a lot of range, dude. Yeah, I'll take the range. Yeah. So vulture. Yeah, we're vibing. I'm vibing. Thing. Yeah, more damage. Do I want to unlock the tardigrade? I don't know if it matters. It's a little hard to hear your voice compared to the game. Yeah, I think I adjusted my my mic settings. I made the compressor less harsh or whatever. I think I can raise this. Actually, can I raise this all the way? Hold on. Sound check. Okay, sure. All right, hope that's not too loud. Okay. But yeah, thanks for letting me know about the audio. Super Neo 2 right now. Yeah, I spend a bunch of time doing like sound checks and messing, tweaking with mic settings. Yeah, it's a lot better now, thank you. Yeah. thing. Yeah, we're doing fine. This room is going fine. How many? Yeah, we have 5% enemies up. A lot. Yeah, maybe I underestimated like the lower danger difficulties. But yeah, we're doing fine. I'll take a black belt. Blindfold. Still not at max dodge. Take a riposte. Vigilante ring, kind of late. We have consumable heal plus. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Getting good so far, I'd say. Yeah, I can basically like run into enemies now. Yeah, we're mostly one shot. And our dodge is high enough that we don't really need to worry. I'm not sure how much survivability I have beyond the dodge. Yeah. I don't need the vigilante ring, but I'm just gonna take it. As if we are going endless, which I'm not going. Never played this game before. It looks interesting. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I have like 100-something hours in it. Last I checked. But this is a new save. So we gotta go through the lower difficulties first. And also unlock this stuff. It's been so long since I played vanilla. Because I usually play with a ton of mods. That like simultaneously make the game easier but also harder, but in general it makes the game easier. Just because some of the items are really broken. And once you know what all the broken items are, you just go for the broken items, and then it explains why you're so good at them. Yeah, I think some content creator I was watching, was it Jorbs? I know he plays Flames Fire, and I think he's also played this game. But he did like a guide to this game, and he talked about how it's really an action RPG, and it's all about building the right stats over anything else. Which I guess is true for a lot of Vampire Survivors-like games. But yeah, it's not. Dodging isn't important when you can one-shot every enemy, basically. And dodging, I mean like actually physically dodging the attacks and not the dodge stat. Hey, fist. Mammoth. Yeah, that's a pretty good item. Crit, yeah, crit gives us armor, or crit gives us luck thanks to Lucky Coin. So, yeah, sunglasses would be really good. And the luck stat affects a lot of things. Importantly, during the wave, if you have higher luck, then you'll get more fruit drops from enemies. More food. It's more health and survivability. And also synergies with actually, not a lot of items in the base game, I think. With mods, I know there's a bunch of mod items that like synergize with the food items. Survivor 4. Are the Steam achievements obviously game achievements? Oh, there we go. Survivor 4. I guess they are. Cyber Ball, yeah, that's good. More HP regen probably. Yeah, I'll just take the bigger number. The higher rarity is like more of that stat relatively. So yeah, we can afford the damage down and the speed down from this. It's just a shit ton of melee damage, which is good for our character, the Brawler, who gets attack speed with unarmed weapons and a shit ton of minus range damage, so you take basically unarmed weapons, which... oh yeah, I forgot this one was a thing, the Flaming Brass Knuckles. Is there a limit to the amount of items you can obtain? So... items, you can get as many, but a few of them will have the unique tag or the limited tag. And so limited ones you can only find up to 3 in the shop, basically, for this one, for the bag. And then the lucky coin is unique, so you'll only be able to buy it once from the shop. It won't show up in the shop after that. Or in from loot boxes. And weapons, you have a weapon limit, which can be changed in the character. Yeah. Yeah, all the other items, unlimited. You can keep building your stats forever until you die, because the enemies scale pretty hard in Endless. I'll take a black belt. Oh yeah, do we clear out the shop there? Yeah, if you clear out the shop... Oh hey, speaking of items that synergize with food items, the consumables, the fruits, extra stomach is a pretty good item. And yeah. And also, I think that just happened with the last... no, actually no, that was the Dangerous Bunny. But if you buy out all the items, all 4 of these items in the shop, then the reroll becomes free. So that's another useful thing to use. Can you sell items? No. I don't think there's any way to sell items or eat or get rid of them. Once you buy them, you got them, and that can matter a lot for certain items that have like there's items that make you take like 1 damage per second, and there's other items that like this one affects you gain luck for positive crit chance. That also works for negative crit chance negatively, so you will lose luck for negative crit chance, and there are other items like that. Alright, we have Danger 2 unlocked. We'll just go with Crazy. Just go in order. Or should we do a ranged one? Yeah, either a ranger or a mage. Mage is cool. So mage, all about elemental damage. And I think scales 50% with elemental. Taser is just elemental. And we started with Snake and Scared Sausage, which means we, all of our attacks will inflict a burning status. But it's like kind of a weak burning status by default before you scale it with your elemental damage. So, I feel like I haven't tried the Taser very much. And it also has a support tag. The support tag, when you get multiple items of the same tag. So support elemental, support will give us harvesting when we get more items or weapons with the support tag. And that'll give us a boost to harvesting. Harvesting gives us money at the end of a wave. And also XP. And it grows over time. So it's good to get early. And the other thing, Mage, yeah, elemental damage and modifications are increased, so get items that give you elemental damage. Melee damage, range damage engineering mods are reduced by 100%, so you can't change that stat from 0, basically. They also won't change negatively. And Scare Sausage attacks have a 25% chance to deal 1x3 burning damage, and Snake burning spreads to an additional nearby enemy, -1 max HP. The flame symbol in parentheses here means that that damage scales with your elemental damage. And same with the taser here. It says 80%, it scales 80% of your elemental damage. So 0.8 times your elemental damage. So we are lighting enemies on fire. Taser is kind of weak. So hopefully that harvesting from the sport tag will help. Smoking. Yeah, regular damage will scale for things. Sharp bullet. That seems pretty good. Just so we hit more things and then get more chances basically to apply our burn. Still looking for another taser, there we go. Now we have harvesting, which will start to grow. Lemonade's kind of good, but I think we need to focus on damage. I feel like Torch is probably a better item just because it can hit more enemies, but the Sharp Bullet will help out with that. Yeah, our piercing, it's minus 70 damage, so that's after this minus 20% piercing damage, so the base was minus 50%, but we can't see it because by default this weapon has no piercing. So now our weapons pierce one enemy. These tasers. To be honest, I'm kind of curious what it's like to be tased in real life. Not that I would want to actively seek out that experience, more of like a morbid curiosity, and maybe like I want to experience weird, novel, new things kind of curiosity. So used to all my mods that give me more information about like enemies and health bars. Good job winning, by the way. Yeah, we're winning. Let's go. Yeah, let's be really greedy here. We do want more damage, but we want a taser first. Snake. That's that's actually good. I feel like the survivability from Lemonade will be good in the future. I'll just lock it for now. But ideally we want to have 6 weapons as soon as possible, especially with that support bonus giving us more harvesting, because that harvesting scales over time with every round. Is it 8%? It says here. 5%. Wave. Okay, yeah, I can die in like 3 hits. Yo, winning, son. Hello, squid. Yeah, we're winning so far. I still feel like I lurk a lot in flavor chats. I'm starting to well, I kind of understand that one Pippa clip where she's talking about how she doesn't want to meet her Oshis or the VTubers that she really likes because she's worried that it'll like ruin the magic or something. But I should probably just get over that. Just don't feel the emotion that you are currently feeling. Why do I lurk? It's just how I've always sort of been on the internet, I guess. Who is your Oshi? Oh yeah, this was in my debut stream. I mentioned it. I had an Oshi. And then she didn't use the graduation word, and then she retired. She was an indie. Her name was Kumagai Chisato, but everyone called her Beatani. Yeah, she retired like a year ago, and I would say the closest VTuber I have to an Oshi right now is Pipkin Pippa, but I would not use the Oshi word. At least not at the moment. Pippa is like half right, I thought about it. She has strong insights at times, but still has a ways to go. Was my connection okay? Oh. OBS is yellow. Okay. Yeah, it's like that. People call her like plus whiz minus int rapid. So that feels low. But yeah, she has like a good understanding of things sometimes, but then like I don't know, something in her gets in the way, I think. I don't want to get too like a parasocially armchair psychologist on this, but yeah, Pippa's really interesting. Harvesting. We want attack speed. Speaking of watching VTubers and having an Oshi, I feel like I'm losing time. I've just been really busy this week with, between IRL stuff and also working on some of this VTuber stuff a bit. And I just wish I had more time to do things. You wanna be my Oshi? Will you Oshi me? That's probably not even grammatically correct. Will you Osu me? I would be really glad if someone genuinely had me as their Oshi. Because, yeah, I did put that in my debut stream that I wanted to inspire others to do things, and that's kind of what an Oshi is to me. Someone who inspires you. I think someone will someday. You can do it. Aw, thanks. If you can do a cool flip, I put you down as an Oshi. Holy shit. I better start practicing for when I have my my 3D models ready. I'll do the fill-in thing. Except I won't be wearing a VR headset, I'll just be using a webcam tracking or something. I can do a bridge from standing. I can lean back. A full flip though, don't cheap out on it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna injure myself. But yeah, that would be really cool. Oh yeah, this is good because we don't care about melee and ranged. Because it's crit times 2. That's actually kind of good. I'm not sure how much of our damage is directly from this and how much is from the... How many... We only have one scared sausage. So we're probably doing a decent amount directly. Yeah. Yeah, we do want crit, I think. Candle I'm not going to take because I'd rather have more enemies, which means we get more money, which means we get stronger. That's a healing item. I feel like we need more max HP actually, but DPS is good. Yeah, the cute monkey's kind of expensive for... Yeah, I guess this is a pretty good healing item. I'm wondering how well like Google Media Pipe webcam tracking can even track a flip. First I need to be fully in the frame of the camera. Couldn't be me, I have no enemies. Oh yeah, there's like that meme. I actually watch Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever it came from. But yeah, that is a really interesting quote that I think about sometimes. Neither did I, but the meme edits were fire. Yeah, memes. Don't let your memes be dreams. Luck. Yeah, I'll go for this. Metal? It's probably worth it. Campfire's kind of good. I don't think we care too much about the speed down. What inspired you to be an anime girl on the interwebs? Girl parentheses male. Yeah, I did talk about this a bit in my theory stream, but my number one influence was Beatani. That dangerously based VTuber. And I get this sort of vibe from Brolime a lot, where he's like, just make content, just hit go live, just like fucking do it. And it reminds me a lot of what I used to get out of Beatani, because she also kind of had that vibe of, you know, she made her own model, like full live 2D rigging, drawing, everything. She went onto an anonymous Western image board as a Japanese VTuber and just introduced herself, and oh man, everything happened from there. And yeah, she was really creative. She sang, she played guitar, she did a few covers. And yeah, she was basically my number one inspiration, I think, in wanting to become a VTuber in the first place originally. It's something that... Gush more, please. Yeah, I also love hearing people gush over their Oshis and stuff. My Oshi who is gone now. Yeah, I kind of like that about Proline too. But she's really creative. It's been so long. She graduated a year ago. I was like watching her for like a year and a half before that until she graduated. She was pretty open about some pretty degenerate things. Something I thought about, like if that's the direction I want to take this channel in the future. If I want to, I'm probably going to talk about some degenerate things eventually, but like I'll have to rip the band-aid off at some point and just lose this intangible thing of purity. Like what? Where do I start? See, she introduces herself on 4chan. She does some like English learning streams because she's like learning English this whole time, and she's learning English from anonymous, you know, the threads, the threads on the Funny Clover board, and she's very like, I feel like she was already very familiar with like that side of the Japanese internet. So when she came over to this side of the Western internet, like we were like like at first she presented herself as like something innocent. Sorry, not talking as much. I'm in game. That's totally fine. Yeah, just, you know, listen to the stream in the background. So like she presented herself a bit more like innocently, I guess, at first, and then slowly started to like reveal her do I call it her true colors? Let's see. She was into a lot of stuff. I think she revealed she was into like loli and Guro. No, yeah, like from the beginning she had like a Guro art tag or something. So that was where things probably started with her revealing her more like base side. And her like 3,000 or around like 3,000 subscribers, she revealed she had like a fetish reveal stream. And she talked about being a furry and wanting to fuck Shaman from Pokemon, among other furry characters, Kamoshota characters. Yeah, she mentioned Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog. God. Yes, she was very based. Tails. Yeah, among other characters. Oh my god, I can. Yeah, you can find the stream. It's like sometime after her 3,000 karaoke stream or around there. The fetish reveal stream. But yeah, part of I'm like kind of hesitant to. I like hand holding. Oh shit, we got a real degenerate. Okay, that is kind of old, but it's still kind of funny. Yeah. What was it? Oh yeah, on on D, I saw like a just like vanilla thread, and it was like, why is there a vanilla thread on D? And people were saying like, once you reach the bottom of this, it all loops back to vanilla. In terms of, I don't know, like ASMR scenarios, I guess I kind of like the vanilla stuff. I like teasing a lot, like, but also like loving affectionate kind of teasing, like where you can kind of tell that they're doing it because they know you enjoy it. Oh shit, but yeah, I'm like kind of hesitant to I don't know. I thought like if I'm going to do like a fetish reveal stream, I've got to go all the way and like do a full tier list and include all my all the extra weird fetishes in there too. But I'm also kind of hesitant because I'm a male. And I know, and like the appeal of those kinds of streams to me is that like it's a cute girl doing it or whatever. And I'm just a dude LARPing as an anime femboy. There's that one... Hair bows and dresses are my favorite. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's some cute stuff. There's that one clip of I might have seen this live where like is it Pippa and some other Face Connect members were talking with Sakana. And then like Pippa's leaning into the kayfabe where she's like, oh, but actually we're aliens from Faye's world, and Sakana's like, that's so cringe. And what was it? And so Pippa's like, you don't see us as like VTubers or something, and then or something about the kayfabe, and then Sakana's like, I see you as LARPers, basically. And that kind of stuck with me. And I know Lolime Brolime talks about how he's LARPing as a VTuber a bunch of times. And at the end of the day, I kind of feel like to be a VTuber is to LARP as a VTuber. Ripperoni. Yeah, the immersion breaking, oh, the meta talk. Ooh. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Ooh, I'm breaking the immersion. Yeah, on the one hand, I can like see the appeal of talking about weird fetishes with bros. If I'm like presenting myself as a bro as opposed to the femboy that I'm supposed to be with this avatar. Yeah, you gotta LARP as an anime girl on the web. Yeah, exactly. Teehee. Teehee, I'm a cute anime girl, parentheses male. I think the male model makes it funnier. I don't believe in VTubers. Damn, I guess you're not getting a... You're gonna get a coal in your stocking from a VTuber Santa. Sorry, female model. Yeah, like Bobby Niku. I don't know, this was supposed to be like a femboy model as opposed to like a girl model, but it's basically just a girl's face on a male-ish body, but like, isn't that what anime femboys are supposed to be? Just draw a girl calling man. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of tell, like, what actually is it about this model that identifies it as male? Like, you can't see the booba. Because there are none. There is no booba, it was a lie. It's your brain playing tricks. Sound of the game is a little higher than your voice, by the way. Oh, I gotta lower the volume again! Yeah. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. More tasers. More taser. More crit. Perfect, Oomphy, great job. Thank you, Squid. But yeah, fetish reveal stream. If I ever do it, I want to go all the way. I want to do it properly, basically. What's your most schizo belief? I think I'm not sure how schizo this is, but I think the human mind is a lot more malleable than people realize, or like the average person thinks. I don't mean this as like controlling others and like change their minds, like but you definitely can like influence other people a significant amount. But like oh god, where do I start with this? Okay, I was in kind of a bad headspace for a long time. I had how much detail do I want to go in on this? I could trauma dump, but I don't want to like fully trauma dump. Let's just say I had not a great upbringing and relationship with my parents growing up, and it left me with some emotional scars, basically. And I basically fixed them all on my own without ever seeing a therapist. I watched a lot of Dr. K, Healthy Gamer GG, on YouTube, on Twitch, and don't know what that could be. Yeah, you want me to trauma dump all over? You want me to lay my heart bare for the entire world to see, or for only the people who ever watch this to hear? Dude, that guy's amazing. Yeah, he like unironically did a ton for me. I also read some books that also helped a lot, and there's some other stuff in there. But like his I wanna swim in the trauma. Just got here, thanks Dr. K. Hello, Vixen Horror. Yeah, Dr. K. Oh my god, such a good resource for me. And let's see. Okay, so we started with I think the human mind is a lot more malleable than people realize, and your beliefs are, you know, they can change. Your knowledge, that can change. Your skills, that can change. The things you identify with, I think those can change too. Well, they definitely can change. They're how to describe this? Because this is getting kind of hard and abstract and difficult to describe. If you have beliefs about yourself, if you think you're inferior or you're never gonna, you know, do this thing or reach this thing. Lumpy, are you trying to tell us you're building a femboy cat farm somewhere? Oh yeah. This is all to introduce my my new cult that I'm starting. I'm the cult leader. The cult of femboys. You can believe things about yourself, and you're talking about self-perception and neuroplasticity. Yes, neuroplasticity, huge. You can learn how to learn better. Like, there's literally a course called Learning How to Learn that it's like a free online course that I took like years ago, like early on in college, and like just learning about those things was really helpful and also really, really interesting to me. The other things, there's this one book I read, and this kind of ties in with sort of what Dr. K usually teaches and talks about, is The Inner Game of Tennis. It's this book I think is like from the 80s, but it's pretty old, but it's basically like an intro. It's sort of like an introduction to Eastern philosophy from a Western perspective, like analyzed through the lens of the game of tennis. But like in a way that really applies to like any kind of performance or like like a live performance kind of task, video games and other stuff. It applies to those really well as well. Like the Tao, yeah, the Tao. The Tao's one thing of it. Shit, we're getting kind of schizo. I feel like I'm getting kind of schizo here. But maybe it's just that I can't formulate my thoughts well enough, because really I'm just sort of regurgitating the ideas from other books that I've read. You're talking to a professional schizo, don't worry. Yeah. Just take it easy. Yeah. Was it recently? Yeah, I've already. Yeah, so let's see. I listed Dr. K. I talked about the inner game of tennis. There's this other book that I read that was really helpful for me on my sort of, I don't know, mental journey. That was Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents was the title. And that was more because it was very specific to my situation. Very specific to my kind of trauma. So I wouldn't say that's like a general recommendation to everyone. That's more like if you have a sort of trauma that you've like partially identified, then like a book specifically geared towards that specific thing could help you. Yeah, I'm more concerned that like I have sort of scatterbrained thoughts and it's not super coherent or anything. I'm literally just listing things that I read that helped me on my mental journey, basically. If I wasn't in game, I'd say more stuff. This is really good. Thanks. Let's say both of your parents that emotionally neglected you and know you're doing a good job communicating. How much detail do I want to go into this? It was more that the two parents did not have a great relationship, but instead of divorcing or separating or whatever, I feel like they were held together mostly by the house that they were in, and also wanting to keep me and my brother in something more stable. But I feel like it was less stable overall. Don't share anything you're not comfortable sharing. Thanks. Yeah. No, I'm okay with talking about this sort of stuff. Because I do think it's valuable. It's useful to someone. It's also the sort of thing that I would find really interesting as a viewer to hear about. Yeah, parents didn't have a great relationship, and I feel like in the title of the book, Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents, that they are kind of emotionally immature. I don't mean to diss them too much, that feels kind of rude, but you know, they have emotional problems that they weren't working through, basically. And to be very surface level, that it was not a great upbringing on an emotional level. I developed a lot of perfectionism, and I feel like my ego was super active. I was like hyper aware, hyper worried about how others saw me. And I guess I haven't fully worked through all those emotions because I guess that's still coming out in how how careful I'm being with interacting with the community here as a flavor VTuber. But hyper vigilant of everything. Yeah, hyper vigilant, very worried about how others see me, how very sensitive to criticism, and very perfectionistic. Like, I was like to the point where, you know, I can't get anything done because, or I can't try new things. I can't try new things because if I tried new things, then I'd suck at first at it. And sucking at something isn't fun, especially when you're extremely worried about, you know, people are gonna find me stupid because I'm not good at this thing immediately. Even though, like, that's like the natural process of learning something. He's just like me, for real, Frozen Yoshi. I'm glad you can relate. Hopefully you find this somewhat helpful. But there's like a handful of things that really changed that. It was a very long, very slow, very difficult process, and I didn't see... I didn't like get any professional help for it. I just sort of winged it. I used the internet, the resources I found, and I found at least mostly peace with you know, being imperfect, being bad at things. Being bad feels really bad because childhood. Yeah, if you wanna sum things up in a very short, very simple way, yeah. So being bad feels really bad because childhood. I can't do new things because I am bad at doing new things because I'm new at them. So what allowed me to overcome this? It was a mix of a lot of things. Do you feel like you've advanced past the emotional development that your parents stopped at? I feel really, really rude saying this, but yes. I don't know. I think my dad's a bit more chill than my mom, but they both kind of have things to work through, I think. So how do I overcome these things? That's just like a super interesting question of many such cases. It is, yeah. So like being I think overcoming many such cases. I think overcoming that mental state, that mental trauma is a combination of many things, but at the core of it, you have to go back and sit with those emotions. You can't just like ignore it forever. At some point, you have to just dig down inside of yourself and sit with those emotions and process it. There's like this concept of inner child therapy where you like do a little meditation, you like imagine yourself as a child, and like you're seeing your past self, yourself as a child, and you wouldn't, you know, yell at that child. Gotta let that train hit you. You wouldn't like yell at that child or be angry or unreasonable with it. You know, you would be kind to that child, and you gotta be kind to yourself. And I'm probably skipping over some very key points to the sort of therapy, but I listened to like a guided meditation on that. There's a few things, but this might be really interesting. What I really think helped me uncover the trauma, like the traumatic emotions, and deal with them, was a Vocaloid song. It was Kikuo's Aishite Aishite Aishite, and it was after I'd like studied Japanese and was able to understand the words directly, because the lyrics are like very, very simple, very like childlike, like what a child would write. And that one song, and like the way Miku's voice is tuned in the chorus, managed to dig up so much. And also the visuals too. It's such a good song, but it means a lot to me because it helped me sort of uncover those emotions, those trauma, and just identify it and sit with those emotions and process those emotions. The name of the song, Aishite 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 by Kikuo. The usual English translation is it love me, love me, love me? I gotta look up on the Vocaloid wiki. Vocaloid, was it Vocaloid lyrics.fandom.com? Yeah. This song. This song. Love me, love me, love me. I know this song. Yeah. And yeah, anything that brings up the emotions can work, but you have to sit with the emotions. You have to process them. You can't just leave them where they are. You have to sit with the emotions. You have to process them. And it is not an easy process. It took me a very long time to reach where I am now. And I guess I feel like I'm very close to quote unquote fully fixing myself, but I guess I'm not 100% there. I'm still human. As much as I'd like to have I don't know, is enlightenment the right word? Is transcendence the right word? Remember to smile. If it helps you, it helps you. But yeah, proud of you, too. Thank you. Yeah, my mental journey, it took a combination of many things, and that included like exercise and meditation and learning about these things on an intellectual level, and then like applying them on an emotional level. And another big important thing, I think, was getting a job. Getting recognized, getting complimented for my work, and realizing that hey, I can be a recognized member of society, basically. because I had a lot of anxiety over my future career, mm, over so yeah, my college degree was in comp sci, computer science, and I spent a lot of time like reading online about people talking about the job market and how to optimize every waking hour of your life and how to, pass super tough coding interviews and all that. And all of that was giving me a ton of anxiety. So when I eventually got the job, it was basically through a professor, through connections. Okay, Dawn of Game, I'm here now. Welcome back. Yeah, so getting a job relieved a huge source of anxiety for me in like worrying over my future career. Isn't that how everyone gets any job though? Through connections? Yeah, kind of. It's actually my first job, so my only experience of like job hunting was sending out my resume, my very weak resume, sort of blindly at random companies looking for CS interns. Yeah. And then you realized you were really good at what you do. That's an interesting one because I've always kind of been the sort of top of the class all A's perfectionistic student. I didn't get all A's in college though, but the perfectionism kind of tied into that. And like on an objective level, on like a numeric like grades level, numbers, looking at numbers, I was a good student. I was doing well. But outside of that, I was like super worried because I like wasn't working on projects. I wasn't networking. I wasn't like doing the the out of class stuff to get like a job in CS. And so it was kind of this is one thing I think about a lot, and that Dr. K's talked about a few times, is that the ego, people, we have the word ego in English, and when we say someone has a big ego, we're usually saying like, oh, they think they're so great, they're so full of themselves. But like the ego inside of you can hit from both ways. The ego is about comparing yourself to others, and you can think you're better than others, and then you can think you're inferior to others because you're not as good. It eat you alive. Yeah, it can eat at you. But yeah, you can compare yourself as being above others, and you can compare yourself as being below others, and you can feel superior and you can feel inferior, but both of those are coming from the ego. And I feel like my ego was very powerful. It had power over me. You are better than others, but you're also inferior to others. There's always someone better and there's always someone worse. No need to worry about it. Yeah, I think that's one thing I realized playing Osu and chasing rank, is that you're you are almost certainly not going to be the number one player in Osu. And as long as you are not the number one player, you are not the number one ranked player, then there is going to be someone better than you. And there's also going to be people worse than you. So it's just, it's how it is. And obsessing over that, obsessing over numbers, isn't good for you. If anything, it's gonna make you worse. It's gonna distract you from like the thing that actually matters. Real and true will be. So sort of learning to is ignore the right word. Pay less attention to that sort of thing. To detach from the ego is something I've been working on for a long time, and something that I think is really important if you want to, you know, do your best. If you want to, if you want, ironically, to achieve optimal performance, you have to stop caring about performance. Basically, you have to stop caring about wanting to do things. Do you have a fungal helper? No. Occasional alcohol at the most. But I only really drink socially when other people are drinking. And yeah, I haven't really tried other things besides that. I know the cultural like stigma surrounding a lot of drugs is very different in the East compared to the West. But yeah, I have not done most drugs. Drugs are bad, okay. Just wondering, because you're talking about separating from you. Yeah, that I have heard about psychedelics being like having therapeutic use, and I guess helping with that sort of thing. But no, I did this all by myself. All this attachment, this meditation, other stuff. Ego is also a normal concept too, not just my drugs. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have anything against like moderate use. If it's not like affecting you in a negative way, then that's good. But you just have to know when it's helping you or hurting you. Ego is also a normal concept too, not just my drugs. Ego, id, superego, and whatnot. Yeah, that's another use of the word ego. Was that Freud? Was that, or am I thinking of someone else? Was that Stephen Freud or Jung or something? I think Freud, but also Jung. Freud. Yeah. Yeah, it's another lens of looking at things. You know, there's a base reality, sort of. Like, there's something I think about with voice instruction, with like people talking about how to sing, how to use your voice, how to train your voice. We'll use all sorts of different vocabulary, different words to describe the things. And oftentimes, like, there'll be disagreements on what terms to use or what terms are accurate. But at the end of the day, there is a real thing. There is the voice, and there are muscles that control it. And you're not going to learn how to control the muscles directly from reading, but it can give you an intellectual understanding that will help you learn like the actual intuitive, like controlling the muscles part of it. People will, so that got a bit tangenty, but my point is, like, you can use lenses, you can use different lenses, you can describe things in different ways, but like you are describing a real thing. And our terminology might differ, we might look at things slightly differently, but there is like a real thing that we are trying to describe with when we're doing that. So just live, basically. Unironically, exercise is super helpful for a lot of things. I had back pain. Brotato, a very based intellectual kind of treatment. I do like talking about this sort of stuff. But yeah, I had like back pain, and then I started lifting. I was at a place that had a home gym, and I did like a deadlift, squats, other stuff, other core exercises. But what I noticed was like my back pain sort of went away. Like it got way better, and now it's starting to come back because I haven't really been lifting. So maybe I need to get back on that. But yeah, squats. I did squats too. But exercise is just so beneficial in so many ways. It feels like every time I see like a TED Talk or something on the benefits of exercise, they're just saying this literally improves every part of your life. You should be doing this. You should be exercising more. Yeah, squatting so I can get that fantastic ass. I have one friend who's a long time like friend who's been complimenting my ass since like middle school. It's a little funny. Ooh. I haven't warmed up my curl legs. That's a little better, kind of breathy, kind of not super tonally like a girl.
Hello?
Yeah, I think my voice is a little dry. Someone kept that. I need it for science. Okay, yeah. Oh, isn't there... Can you not, like... Do you have to, like, unlock that feature or something on YouTube for people to, like, clip your things? God. JK Oomphy. It's okay. You can clip that if you want. You should trauma dump more. Yeah, let's go. Menhera hours. But yeah, I do kind of enjoy listening to VTubers talk about, I don't know, more personal stuff. That's probably what got me into the rabbit hole in the first place. Was there's that one clip of Matsuri. I mentioned this during debut, but there's that one clip of Natsuhiro Matsuri's twitcasting, and honestly, I don't know how like genuine this is, but like it felt genuine from listening to like her tone of voice. But it was just a clip from her twitcasting where she was simping for Hoshikawa Sada from Niji Sanji. And just talking about how much she loves her and how much she wants her to be happy and doesn't want her to feel any pain. And something about that one clip was just felt so genuine to me that's what got me into the VTuber rabbit hole in 2020. I'd known about Kizuna and stuff earlier, but I wasn't like super into VTuber, super paying attention to VTubers, bruh. That's beautiful. I'm glad you found that beautiful. Now, speaking of dry throat, I kind of need to get some water. BRB after this wave. Let's take range damage because that's really good with SMGs. Okay, I'll turn on the BRB text and I'll BRB. Hopefully he doesn't fall into the toilet. Nah, don't worry. The ass is fat enough. But yeah, this has been a very interesting conversation. Yeah, kind of glad that you started me on this, because I think it makes for interesting stuff. Anyway, we're just trying to get as many SMGs as possible because SMGs are OP. And this is the character for range weapons. You're welcome, Oomphy. Thanks, Squid. Ooh. Thank you for the trauma dumping. Yeah, my goal with this trauma dumping isn't like to... It's not about me clearing my thoughts or getting something off of my chest. I want to help people. I want my story to be something that someone else can gain something from. Squid gets his power from the info people give, but I personally like all stories, not just the sad ones. Oh no, he's just trying to get dirt on me to blackmail me or something. Bit of speed? Yeah, sure. Not for blackmail, he just finds it interesting. I think he does like helping people. That's good. That's good to hear. Better than the alternative. I hope I didn't say anything that would. That's a false flag. I just like people and giving them room to be honest and talk about themselves. Yeah. I think that's kind of the power of social media and the internet is like helping people connect on like a human level, as opposed to the average way that social media makes people connect. Done any crimes recently? Why no, officer, I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth. I refuse to speak without my lawyer present. I know one time you did, you stole your heart. Got him. Hello, Cypher 208. Cypher taking the kill. You said you were a Broline fan, bro. I am. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Oh, sharp bullet. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like his content. He's a VTuber fan, and I like it when VTubers are also enjoy VTubing, because then that makes them more relatable to me as a VTuber fan. You lurk on his streams. Why, yes, I do lurk. Yeah. Kind of mentioned earlier being sort of relating to that one Pippa clip of Pippa being scared to like meet her heroes and like meet VTubers that she's like a fan of. So I'm gonna have to get over it eventually. I'll get over it when at one point I will be at a state where I'm not worrying about how others are gonna see me. Oh, I think he's saying Brolime is secret Oshi, he's a chill guy. Okay, I listed 4 VTubers on my debut stream basically. And number 1 was Beatani, number 2 was Pippa, number 3 was Brolime, and number 4 was Raimi, but not necessarily like in that order. I'll make him collab with you, don't worry. Oh no, Brolime's gonna force himself upon me and my my streams. Oh no. That's okay. He's not gay. He wouldn't. He wouldn't force himself. Yeah. Raimi mentioned. Oh. Oh god damn it. Is this how it starts? I get introduced by other watchers as opposed to me like introducing myself. I was gonna join the Discord. I still haven't joined the Discord. Also because of the who I'm scared of how VTubers I actually like are going to view me. Not that I don't like other VTubers that I've interacted with before. But that's like not the time. Like who, Raimi? Honestly, yeah, I like Raimi and Brolime. Yeah, I watch them both, among other flavor members. It's just max HP down. Ooh, that cat face. And a little sussy. Raimi's really nice, but Brolime's there too. He just doesn't talk as much, unfortunately. I kind of wish he'd talk more like him. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like if I joined the Discord, I'd be lurking most of the time. What the hell, I've been lurking for 2 hours. Lurking's okay? Yeah, that's me. I'm the eternal lurker. If you join the Discord, I will add you. Just also make an alt that you can interact on. I thought about joining the Discord, but Cypher joined. Oh god, we're making the flavor Discord joining pattern. But yeah, how do you know that all the lurkers on the flavor Discord aren't already me? They're all just me and my alternative accounts. The only person I can't add is Brolime because he said not to. Hey, if the system allows you to do it, then is it really something you can't do? The only thing holding you back are the chains of societal pressures. And also Broline himself. Okay, maybe don't. Maybe you're already in the Discord. Hey now, not trying to PL dox myself or anything. The crypto hack bot. Yeah, it was me. I'm sending all the bots over to your Discord server. I can do it too, because I studied computer science. Peacekeeping secrets. Don't worry, there's nothing there. Nothing important, at least. Just do it like lolly and don't care about PL. Not really. It's more like a test stream to my friends and then nothing else. No, Squid's writing that down in his spreadsheet to dox me later. Better start a... Does past life mean previous VTuber life, or does it count all internet interactions from prior to VTubing? I still don't understand the concept fully. I'm not talking about VTuber past life. But in general, I think in general it means any public internet persona that they had previously. It is interesting seeing how I don't know, views are changing on like big VTuber past lives when, you know, it's very obvious when extremely large VTuber graduates from one large corpo and then suddenly new VTuber joins other large corpo with a very similar voice and style of content. I think it's still a very like case by case basis on, you know, is it okay to past life box a VTuber? I think it should be fine to not dox publicly, but privately let people who want know. People know who want to know. I've seen VTubers make like subtle references to their past life, but like in a way that's like, But to do something like that requires your past life to like have had a presence, basically. Anyway. If you know, you know. Yeah, I might be a little schizo about infosec, about offsec. I wonder if that just means that people are gonna try harder to dox me. You'll be safe. Maybe Squid will talk so he won't tell anyone. That's something I've thought about, like doxing for the sport of it, like catching a fish and then releasing it. like you dox a VTuber just for the sport of knowing who they are, but you're not gonna like tell people or harm them in any way. You're just gonna hold on to that information for yourself. Yeah, yeah, like, hypothetically, if I had a past life and someone found it and kept it to themselves and didn't like use it publicly, I'd be fine with that. But I'm, you know, it's a concern for the information to just be out there. That's what I do, I'm just nosy AF. Gotta hit them with the his you and never say a word after. This you. No comment. I refuse to speak without my lawyer present. It's like week 2 after debut, or like week 3 out of... Like, randomly send a custom order pizza to the person's house. That'll be the calling card? Okay, I'd actually be freaked out if you sent me a pizza. Yeah, that's how you get VTubers to run away from the internet. You wouldn't want that, would you? Ooh. Anyway, minigun's a good weapon. Look out for a pizza with black olives. I think that's some good items with the piercing from that and the beard. The way to do it is it's the exact same custom order every time. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't order a pizza. Oh, that's weird. And that turns out it's the pizza guy who is threatening you with the delivery. Well, you know what they say, the best defense is a good offense. Gotta start my viewer spreadsheet. It'll be like Death Note. Death Note, but it's 2 VTubers trying to dox each other. Yep, that's going in my spreadsheet. That'd be so Kino. I'd love that. Yeah, you could totally make like a parody manga out of that premise. We don't have explosions. We don't have dodge, so I could take this little frog. Sure. Heavy bullets, that's a good item. 5 range damage. So I guess the question is, whose pizza will be delivered first? Who's sending who the pizza first? Already placing the pizza. Oh no, Cypher already found me. It's over. It's over. Double anchovy, black olive. Honestly, I don't mind anchovies that much. I had it a handful of times. It's not like my first order, but I'll eat it if it's there. Burning activates 10% faster. We do not have burning. 3 range damage is good. My friend who hates me now really liked the anchovies on pizza. It's over. Oh no. Would you like to share with the class? Nah, bro. I send pizza to my neat 1v VTuber, they don't know it's me. Oh wow, thank you for pizza. I mean, it's one thing if you pay for the pizza, it's another thing if you're sending the pizzas to their house and then they have to pay at the door. Not answering is a smart option. Not doxing yourself. But yeah, if it's a VTuber and a viewer, like the VTuber, I guess inherently is going to have a disadvantage because of whatever stuff they talk about on stream. Unless the viewer also streams as much as the VTuber, I don't know. You make them pay if you don't like them, but you pay for them if you do like them. Oh, I guess we'll find out whether or not you like me. Pizza. Regen potion. That's good. We have enough speed. Small magazine's good. Hero hates VTubers. Refuses to pay for any pizzas that he sends to let VTubers know that he stocks them. Except for... I think we're winning. I think we're dealing enough damage. 8 armor when standing still, minus 5 speed. Yeah, you're wrecking right now. Yep, that's this game. Things get kinda snowbally. Sure. Do you play League? I refuse. I've played maybe like 1 hour of League in my lifetime. That was back when like my brother and a few friends were playing it. Squid's trying to groom you in League. Haha. I've already been inoculated. Good luck. Good man, League hate. Yeah. There could be another Death Note one where 2 groomers try to fight over who gets to groom their victim. I spent many years playing League, I regret all of it. Man. Yeah, I think No, actually no, my friends got back into League. No, they're still playing League. Oh god. And I refuse to. Yeah, I don't know, just never really got into MOBAs. I did Dota, but I'm taking a hiatus on it again, might get back in, but I don't like it when it's too team-based. I like being able to carry and win by myself. That lowly bobble would be yours, El, but you made a mistake when you logged into Roblox without proxy chains. The 1v9 aspect is fun, but if it's unwinnable, it's not worth it. Okay, that's... Back when I used to be into, like, games competitively. It was a while ago. I liked that aspect of Counter-Strike of CSGO. Is that you can carry if you're good enough. Is that there's a lot that a single player can do. I was into Overwatch for a bit, but I stopped playing, like, I don't know, a few seasons in. And that was, like, a lot more team-based comparatively. The fun is when it's you versus the enemy and your own team and you still win. It's so satisfying. Yeah. Those rare clutch moments where you feel like a god. Yeah, that's why I play rhythm games. Don't have to worry about teams. Overwatch became unplayable when they forced roles because you couldn't 1v9 anymore, like in the Snoot game. Is it that's that Snoot game? That one that I've heard about a few times? Yeah. Snoot. I like how Pippa tells all her collab partners that Sneed is a racial slur. Sneed game ruined my homie after that game. Something changed in him. Oh no. Oh, if you want to talk about changing after viewing a piece of media, I can talk about that in the fetish reveal stream. I will do maybe. That's hilarious. It's serious. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna talk about that. No, I'm saving it. I'm saving it for later. Talk about FNAF. It is not FNAF. Oh, but now you can ask me infinite questions and then use process of elimination to deduce what my one fetish that I got from a single piece of media was. Why did they make Toy Chico a baddie? Rolex armpits is Jover. No, I'm saving it. I'm saving it for later. For content. I'll talk about the fetishes on the fetish reveal stream. He's an ear lober licker? Interesting guess. Oh. Oh well. We're not going on this. I feel like I'm the only person who isn't super into FNAF. I just like the memes. Yeah, I never played FNAF. I've just watched a handful of multi-hour lore videos on FNAF. Was I close? See, now you're asking for hints. Is head patting a fetish? You can sort of lump that in with like I guess petting in general. I've played one FNAF games and only know anything about because my younger siblings love the game. Yeah, honestly, I don't think any of my friends are like really into FNAF. Was that a hint? I've smoked only one FNAF. Here, this isn't a hint, but that one I would probably be okay with revealing before the big fetish reveal stream if it comes up in conversation naturally again. Can't just give it up immediately. This isn't it, but look up NTR. Of course I already know what NTR means. I'm not into NTR. just gonna get that there first. Do you own any pets? Is this to dox me? I have some fish, but mostly my dad takes care of them. No, I am the pet. Wait, no! Why did I go with torch? Eh. Okay, I've got a handful of like weird ones that I want to save for the big fetish reveal stream if I ever do it. But there's a handful that I'd be okay with revealing early, I guess. Go more harvesting. No cat or dog. I am the dog. I'm dog. But no, I don't. I do not. I like cats and dogs though. They're cute. Say one of your fetishes here and stream for another 7 hours, so only true fans will know the preview. Oh, like that one Broline stream that went over 12 hours. Apparently you cried. I think I was there for part of it, but I missed the end. Like how true fans knew the temporal line swap was going to happen because he mentioned it's pub play. No comment. No, it's not pub play. Find like a lighter sense. Should have left it as no comment. Unless. God, everyone wants to know my fetishes now. Ooh. This is why you shouldn't give away your personal information on the internet. Because weird strangers will want to know your fetishes. Oh god. I can wait until the members only fetish tier list stream in 4 months. That seems like a very believable timeline to me. barbecue squid from from other flavor members' chats. Yeah, but it kind of do you look raised cheese? Oh, yeah, I look raised cheese. But also mostly when I'm watching streams, I tend to have them on in the background, so I'm not paying attention to chat as much unless like the VTuber is reading the chat. I apologize for what you seem. Squid, I know what you are. No, Cypher, we know what he is. Why am I going ghost weapons again? Because they're good. Does this guy have more map size, more enemies, minus materials dropped from enemies, minus damage? So actually, I want like a ghost axe or something. We'll take a ghost scepter. True hero. Okay, maybe this build was a bad idea. Maybe the ghost weapons. Water from my cats will move. Do you watch other VTubers or just Flavor? Well, I've already mentioned Pickle. I've already mentioned Brotato. I watch a decent number of VTubers, but I don't follow them very closely. I'm kind of casual. Like, I'm probably spending the most of my VTuber watching time watching Flavor. So you're also a dad. You too. Yeah, I miss my bear daughter. Mr. Brown. Ooh, I miss my Lucy. Ooh. Oh no, they're healing. Your daughter, never mind, I'm dumb. If you know, you know, I'm dumb. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're all... Oh, do I take attack speed or melee damage? We're very low on damage. We probably want that melee damage. So that tomato, kind of interesting. Yeah, no, I feel like if I like constantly reference in jokes from a dead VTuber, a retired VTuber, that it would get kind of annoying, especially to like viewers who weren't a part of that community. But yeah, gotta head out. Don't let Squid activate your Menhera. I'll give you my energy to protect you. All right, thanks for showing up, Hero of Logic. Have a good night. Oh god, how late is it? It's cool, then we have to lore hunt. Yeah, the whole spoon feeding versus not spoon feeding thing. Oh shit. Well, I am attack speed very slowly. I see art of her on my Twitter. It brings me great pain each time. Yeah, those the few who are still making art for her. Do you think she's still out there? I'd hope so, but I feel like I'm in all the spaces that would know immediately if she reappeared, and therefore if I don't know already, then she is not returned, basically. It's a lot easier to say bye to other members when it's not that many. I feel bad when a bunch of people say bye to me. She's been eaten by ants, it's over. It's so over. She got a job and became a normie. She's having a happy normie life without us. Which, I mean, good for her, but I miss her. We're scaling attack speed. Also, don't have a lot of total overall HP. Former dad added to the spreadsheet. Well, yeah, I was pretty open. I literally mentioned it in debut, so. Damn. Kinda need armor. Yes, armor. Why did she end up leaving? She made a community post, like, basically announcing her retirement. And she said that she set out to, when becoming a VTuber, she wanted to find out what it is to be a VTuber, basically. And that she'd found what she wanted to find, basically. She'd gotten what she wanted out of VTubing, basically. And so she was ready to move on. And also she got a job, so that was probably a big part. That leaves so much room for questions. Kind of, but also, like, I can kind of understand. Like, alright, I wanted to do this, I wanted to, you know, like, tell the story of this VTuber. I wanted to be this VTuber and experience what it's like to be a VTuber. And she'd gotten that. And that's all she wanted out of it, basically. Oh, I'm gonna... Wow! I finally got the die once achievement. One armed. You can only equip one weapon at a time. Damage mods increase by 100%. Well, that would make the ghost axe pretty good. Why do I always go for ghost weapons? Harvesting early is pretty good. We only have one weapon. And since our damage mods are increased by 100%, I think we want to go with the damage scaling one. There we go. More attack speed, more range, more armor. We already have 200 attack speed, so the attack speed isn't a huge amount relative. Don't need these. Yeah, not being able to pick up the more weapons is kind of bad on these early waves. Oh wait, I think I had this train of thought and I was going to say something, but I forgot to say it. There was where is it? Oh yeah, it's okay, I can wait until the members only fetish tier list stream in 4 months. This is just a, I don't know, it's one of those personal self-imposed restrictions, like what ProLime kind of did with his like personal restrictions, but I don't want to do any like permanently member gated content. Like the most I'd want to do is like a time limited thing, and that's just because I have still not donated to any VTubers. Me, I am the gray name. Yeah. Only ever gotten like gift subs on Twitch. So just out of that, and also because I'm not doing this for like financial gain, I want to keep this as a hobby. I don't plan to do any like permanently member gated content if I, should I say when I get the monetization set up eventually. Neo the Unseen. Tee. Or melee damage. And just in case anyone from the future 2 years later or so comes back and clips this and calls me a hypocrite, I will say this: I reserve the right to change my mind on this at any time. just gotta be careful. But for the near future, no, I'm not gonna do any member gated content basically, or permanently member gated content. I may do timed exclusives if I decide to do that. Hi Future Squid. Hi Future Squid. Future Squid coming back to to call me out for being a hypocrite. Oh man, we're getting a lot of enemies. I plan on collabing with people right off the bat. I think that might be partly why I'm still scared to join the Flavor Discord. Alright, we're on Hazard Danger 4. So you have elites in the Horde wave. Yeah, it's something I would like to do eventually, but something that I've held off on for now. I'm kind of worried about like schedules lining up, but I guess that's just the nature of things. For my very limited interaction with Flavor members, they all seem alright. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'd hope that they're not like drastically different people behind the scenes. we need more attack speed now. Very Chill only really talked to Berlin though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Berlin's is cool. I mean, I've already said that I'm kind of a fan of. I'm a fan of some fan. I'm some fan of some fan. Oh my god. I'm getting so meta into the VTuber sphere. The only evil one is Raimi. She's trying to bully me. No, the... YouTubers bullying their communities and... We really need attack speed. She bullies anyone she can, a real menace to society. The luck might help. I'll just get more luck, I guess. Oh, we're not one-shotting these guys. Wait here, Rad, I can feel it. Future Raimi watching this VOD. Hi, Future Raimi. As if. I know how much freaking time it takes to be a VTuber now. I don't know how you, like, find the time to also watch streams in between that and, like, personal responsibilities. I can smell her. Smell the cheese Rad. Oh god, maybe I took too many gentle aliens. There's so many enemies. I'm not sure if it's even gonna pay off on the big wave, wave 9, because we don't have enough attack speed. Is crit helpful? Oh, we're really looking for attack speed, yeah. Took the attack speed. We can get upgrade. I'll lock this and these. Yeah, maybe I should go for like a shuriken or a slingshot because those bounce, and that's really good. But those are ranged, and I'm already rolling melee. But oh my god, we're building so much damage. So maybe I just need survivability over attack speed. Although attack speed would be really nice. Is this your favorite game? Do I have a favorite game right now? I waste a lot of time on like Forza Horizon, but I wouldn't say it's like my favorite game. I just do like the weekly checklist sort of things. Do I have a favorite game? I'm trying to think. It's probably one of the single player campaigns I really enjoyed. I really liked Half-Life 2. That was a good single player campaign. I'm not sure I'd call it my favorite game. In terms of hours, like I've spent a ton of time on I spent a ton of time on TF2 years ago, but I haven't played it in a real long time. Alright, I barely have any dodge. Acid? Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, games I play right now. I've been playing... I just play Arma and Nekopara, I understand. I've read a bit of Nekopara, I haven't finished it. But it is nice that they let you put both the Japanese and English subs for like, learning purposes. I need that speed. I'll get it from a better source. Piggy Bank, Vigilant Ring. It's pretty early for Vigilant Ring, which is good. And maybe I'll just take the Piggy Bank and chill. Forgot how well tuned and well balanced the vanilla game is. Brotato. I spent so much time just like chilling out with a ton of mods enabled that basically make the game easier. This, I haven't been playing a ton of Slave. Is JavaScript your favorite language? Kind of like TypeScript, but I don't like it when the types get annoying to deal with and you have to type a ton of shit manually. That gets kind of annoying. Old. What's good on this guy? I guess it's just the items that are good in general. So maybe I go double barrel shotgun and like just hope for SMGs. Get the gun tag. TypeScript is overhyped. Hyped. I feel you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. To read it is nice, but to write it gets pretty annoying. I think our problem last game was buying 1 billion gentle aliens and fucking dying because there's too many enemies. And we can't scale attack speed because we don't have any ghost flints. But anyway, guns are just super powerful in this game. The SMG specifically is super powerful. It's like kind of really unbalanced. It's because it scales so well with range damage. Yeah, I touched a few like functional languages. I touched Racket, and that's like kind of a Lispy language if I remember correctly. That was kind of fun, but I wouldn't say I got familiar enough with it to where I'd be like comfortable using it over other types of languages. But functional programming is pretty cool. I just don't have a ton of experience with it. What else have I touched? It's turning into programming computer science talk. Oh yeah, I've touched Unity a few times and C# for some like personal, but mostly a class project, or like a game dev class, a game design class specifically. Maybe don't take the bait. Maybe do take the bait. And I'm also not sure if I like C# that much. It's probably nicer to deal with than just C or C++. They're super related. Python, yeah, I used a lot for like one-off scripts and like interview practice questions, and I like it. I feel like it can also get a little hard to read sometimes. Like it's very nice to write and just be able to like bang some code out in a really quick then like your code can get a little messy because you. Oh, where did I declare the variable? I just typed var name equals something, and then yeah. But I guess that's what like the IDE tools and stuff are to help with. I know there's like that super powerful. There's like I think it's just a formatter. It's called Black or something. Don't quite remember. Oh, do I not get attack speed? Hold on. Oh no, I do get attack speed. Wait, why was I? Oh no, I locked the coffee. I didn't. Okay, that's why. More SMG, please. Glad I don't go. Yeah, it's one thing to do anything for like fun, but it's another thing to do it as a job. Like, there are times when I find things really interesting, and there are other times where like, oh my god, I'm so bored of working with the same shit over and over again. The same kind of messy code base. Armor helps. Attack speed or range damage. I feel like the range damage might actually be more impactful. Especially with SMGs. It's pretty early, harvesting is still good. Let's combine these. Buy another SMG, we want more SMGs. Ugly Tooth. That would be good for elites and stuff. And Baby with a Beard. Pretty good item. Like the 3-hour mark, my OBS time is like out of sync. The actual show time. Yeah, chill stuff like this, I could chill for a while. Damage. Damage is good. Baby with a Beard is good. Some more SMGs. That's great. I'll lock this shotgun. I like it because it's the only thing I've stuck with this long. It also kind of feels like a League type addiction. Makes me feel like plebeian when I can't get my script or program to run, so I keep trying even when I'm salty. Yeah, but that's what makes it satisfying when you do eventually figure it out. Or maybe unsatisfying as you realize it was a really dumb mistake that you missed. Yeah, it's the duality of it. If you treat it like a puzzle, you can find things. You can find. I think you can find the interesting parts in a lot of different things. It's just that if you do it too much, then maybe you'll get overexposed to it and you won't have fun with it anymore. That's why I try to rotate my hobbies. I think Dr. K's talked about this like once or twice, but you do one hobby until you get bored of it, and when you get bored of it, you switch to the other hobby. That's kind of how I've been living my my life with my hobbies so far. dabbled in and thought I would have an experience. Just yeah, finding the joy in things that are even mundane. That feels like a very nothing sentence. DeviantArt linked one. You'll never find it because I never uploaded it. I only did it for like, I want to say like a month or two. So all you'll see are like really bad figure sketches. Ah, 4 range damage. And some attack speed. I feel like I had to take a year-old break from making music for a while. Yeah, if you have to take a break, you have to take a break. It can help to have that time away from something. Actually, I feel like that's something I've noticed with like sometimes, not all the time, when I come back to Osu after a break, and I feel like I'm doing really well. Like sometimes, but most of the time it's like, oh, I'm rusty. My skills aren't to where they used to be. I'm doing poorly, but once you de-rust, once you get those skills back to where they were, then I feel like just yeah, time can be very powerful. Osu, oh no. Yeah, I did mention that earlier. Do you also own Programmer Sucks? I posted that meme on, not the meme, the YouTube thumbnail on my Twitter about the Programmer Sucks. You can imagine me wearing whatever you like. Teehee. Ooh. Yeah, because I'm actually naked. Every time I stream, I'm completely naked. That's the advantage of being a VTuber. Oh god, I'm gonna be the... Oh fuck. Wait, shit, I knew this. Stereotypical horny baiting fanboy VTuber. No, I don't want to be clipped for saying random sussy shit. If I do get clipped for saying random sussy shit, I want it to be when I'm doing my girl voice, because then it's like I'm playing a character. Done. It's like I'm playing a character and it's not really me, teehee. But it is me because being a VTuber is playing a character. Shotgun. Okay, maybe I'll take another shotgun. Oh, perfect, I can upgrade it. Take another garden. More SMG. Probably should have combined these. Combine these by this. I'll lock the shotgun. We'll go shotgun SMGs. that. Oh, you're trying to get some more info for the spreadsheet, huh? I see how it is. What was I saying? I hate labels. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that you can identify with. You call yourself, I mean, I'm a programmer, or I wonder how hard it is for Tuber to get used to a different username. I guess it depends. I mean, if you think about it, you don't really say your username that much, at least I don't think so. At least for me. Because you're just Cypher. Tee. What was I saying about identity? It seems you know. No, what? No idea what you're talking about. I might have been watching the Game Awards stream before this one. Lurking as always. Eternal lurker. Okay. Who do you have to hide your identity from in your normal life? Good to know. I'll call you out next time I'm pro. Oh god. Gas you up. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I like that meme. Like, the Twitter replies, everyone's going, "Oh hey dude, thanks for saving my mom's life that one time. Yeah, thanks for fixing everything in my life and being a totally perfect person in every way." And like VTuber interacting with other VTuber or something. When you're tubing, nothing can see you naked. Oh hi, Unseely. Seely. Oh god, did someone show me how is everyone finding this? Oh no. The numbers. I'm not looking at the numbers, I'm only looking at chat. Hi, Seely. It's getting kind of late. Maybe 1 or 2 runs more. Yeah, thanks for showing. Where were you? I'm the Eternal Lurker. Something Cypher. Yeah, I was talking about. I think there's a lot of ways that you can like identify with something, but like that something isn't like who you truly are. This is gonna be a very like Eastern philosophy sort of thing, but there's like this idea of a true self that is, and it's not like mostly a lurker. Yeah, me too, just like me, for real. But like, there's this idea of a true self that is sort of like just the experiencer of the things that you're experiencing, of like your senses and all that. And that sort of has nothing to do with like the sort of things you identify with. I'm a dog boy VTuber on the internet, but none of that like is relevant when you are just thinking about the experience of like what you are experiencing. The inner self, the true self, the someone self. My true self must be real disappointed my life is the ride he's been stuck on. That's the thing, you gotta find that sort of true self, like by meditating or whatever. I mean, you're not a dog boy in real life. What I mean is like the dog boy is like a part of my identity, but that part of my identity like isn't part of the true self, the self that experiences life. I don't know, this is getting very abstract. This is a very weird concept to talk about. I'm not real, I'm just a bot. I lurked during your karaoke and a bit of the Davey stream. Thanks for lurking, I understand as a fellow lurker. The realist you is just the void head empty. Kind of. That's kind of how I feel it is. I don't know, when you're meditating and like you reach that head state of head empty, just feeling things, just like noticing the things without judgment. That is sort of the true self I'm talking about. The real me will be put to trial for crimes against humanity. See. That's a part of you. I'm not sure if it's a part of your, it might be a part of you. But it's not a part of like the head empty state of you, the experiencer of what you are experiencing. I feel like I'm really bad at explaining this, but I also feel like this is really hard to explain. That's mindful meditation, right? Yeah, mindfulness or other, I don't know, there's like, I guess there's other things people call it. Wow, we're really low on damage. I'll lock that. Okay, I'll just take a bunch of damage. But yeah, meditation, it's like exercise. I feel like every time I see like a TED Talk or a YouTube video or something talking about meditation, it's like, here's all the reasons meditation is good for you, and there's no reason that it's bad for you. You should be doing this. it's like exercise. It will only improve your life. But really, it's helping a lot. Just spending time. Not with thoughts, with the feelings, and noticing that your thoughts are not you. Noticing that, like, when you judge yourself, when I can't meditate, too much noise in my head, never quiet. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have, like, the answer to, on how to fix that. It's definitely there's multiple, like, aspects to it that you have to work on to I guess achieve that. What was I saying? Oh, right. When you're judging yourself, and I feel this a lot when I'm singing. This kind of ties into the Inner Game of Tennis, that one book, which is a really good book. It's also a short read. I would highly recommend it. All right, so me, I'm singing, or like you're playing tennis or whatever, and you hit the ball and you suck at it, and you miss. You go over the line or whatever because you can't aim the ball properly, and there's two sort of ways. I mean, there's more ways that this can go, but there's two sort of ways that your mind can go. You can judge yourself, and you can be like, oh, I suck at tennis. I'm never going to be good at tennis. Why am I even trying? This fucking sucks. And those judging thoughts, that is your ego. That is your, I think the Inner Game of Tennis calls it like the self one, the like conscious-ish self. That self can judge you and get in your way. Or you can just hit the ball and just notice where it goes and notice what you're doing wrong and look at it more objectively instead of judging yourself. Then you can actually notice like what you're doing wrong and how you can fix it without like judging yourself. Oh, I'm so bad for doing that. And taking that and applying it to singing and like voice work, I think was really helpful for me, because singing and voice stuff is very tied to your emotional state, your mental state, and how you're feeling it. So I guess what I'm saying is I highly recommend this book, The Inner Game of Tennis. I don't think like everyone is going to completely understand it. Like it's basically sort of like an intro to Eastern philosophy from a Western perspective, from the perspective of the game of tennis, except it can really apply to any sort of task or situation or like live performance sort of thing. But it's a very good book. Very short. Very. It talks about like really. What's the word? Really weird, sort of. I don't know if weird is the right word. But like, it's a sort of mental thing that you may have felt at some point in your life, but you haven't like heard it put into words. And I found it immensely helpful. It was really useful. Really useful to me. He's gonna make it. Oh hey, damaging us bosses. I'm fighting a boss right now. Luck? Sure, why not? Oh, we've unlocked Danger 5. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and this is probably going to be the last run. Damn, 3 hours and something minutes. All right, BRB. What the dog doing? Hi. Hello, what's this? Butter on the dog. Yeah. Yeah, just had to go to a little idol meeting. You know. You know. Everyone's favorite euphemism. I don't know, when you're watching a cute girl VTuber, do you prefer it when they say idol meeting, or do you prefer the kind of VTuber who would say, I'm taking a fat shit? Alright, you lose Max in the ladder. Yeah, base TBH. Your works depends on who it is. Or I'd rather her tell me she's gonna go piss cause it's funny. Okay guys, I'm gonna go take a fucking piss right now. Yeah, that is like a yeah, and understand like it depends on the person, right? Like if they're being true to themselves, then that's like the ideal when you're watching a VTuber, I think. And whether or not that's like I'm gonna go have an idol meeting, teehee, or it's like, yeah, I'm gonna take a fat shit. You know? If they're being themselves, then that's good. Do you know who Zeki Kanis is? No, I don't think I've heard that name. She's very much ladder but in an honest way, so it never came across as weird to me. Yeah, there's like kind of a lot of you can you can make a bit out of it and like be ironically, I'm going to go to an idol meeting. That means I'm taking a fat shit. But yeah, if that's like the kind of VTuber they want to be, then yeah, more power to it. I feel like I can appreciate both kinds of VTubing, but if you made me pick, like, I'd probably gravitate towards the more open or direct kinds of VTubers, I guess. Oh, hey, I just looked at the time. Okay, if I started at 2, then oh my god, yeah, it's been You said you were a member of a Mongolian basket weaving guild of some sort. What is this Mongolian basket weaving guild you speak of? I have no idea what you're talking about. Teehee. Ooh. But yeah, I kind of introduced myself on the thread before anything, before making social or anything. Yeah, if you look through the archives, you can find. I think I was there when Raimi first posted. In a very similar fashion, posting like a voice thing, except I really wanted to get a cover done, but didn't. Oh, I fucking got him. Fucking die. Yeah, I like really wanted to get a cover done. But then I was like, oh fuck, I'm spending way too much time on this. I should just, you know, get started. And so like my voice post was like several days after my original post. Yeah, if you look through the archives, you can find a voice post. It was actually a preview of a cover that I did not finish and am not finishing in the near future immediately. But it is a song I want to finish eventually. Melt by Joe, the Vocaloid song. Yeah, I knew what you were gonna ask till I answered before your chat message popped up. Yeah, Melt. Actually, oh yeah, I retweeted that. It was like its anniversary of it being uploaded in the first place. Today. Well, what they say, the 7th of December. And that song is like 16 years old now. Damn. The thing is, it's really high. So I want to be good at high notes before I do like a proper cover. Like, there's kind of a difference to me between like my absolute maximum highest note that I can hit and like what I can hit and sound good while hitting it. But hey, now I've got Melodyne, so you know that might help out a bit. Totally not cheating because everyone else does it. Everyone else uses it. It's how vocal mixing works. And this character is really glass cannon, and it's exacerbated by the ghost weapons giving you minus armor. Well, hopefully the ghost scepters will help me regain some max HP. It is still like a song I really like. So eventually. Thoughts on Sanrio? They're cute. I watched was it the first season of Agretsuko on Netflix? That was fun. Maybe a range damage. Do this split and then one ghost axe. I think my mom is like into Hello Kitty a lot. She likes the characters. Yeah, they're cute. Oh, that's funny because Project Sekai, that mobile rhythm game about Vocaloid and Vocaloid adjacent characters, is having like a Sanrio collab right now on the Japanese server. It's the what exactly? Da. Teehee. The stuff, yeah. Teehee. Yeah, I should I should be careful. Whoops. Oh, okay, great. Okay, maybe we won't play ghost weapons. But yeah, let's do apprentice. This guy has this weapon has melee and elemental damage. So that scales pretty well with the way this character works. Or I just go Ghost Scepter so that I have enough max HP definitely. Let's see how Lightning Shiv goes. I don't use this weapon much. Okay, it's totally the last run. I'm gonna make this a good run. Oh, mental damage. Do I need that? I already get much from like leveling up. Lock this, don't need that. What's Osu? It's a free-to-play rhythm game where you click on circles. Except you don't click, you use your keyboard to tap the buttons to simulate like a mouse press. But anyway, it's actually kind of a long story. There's a DS game, this rhythm DS game. It's called Os Tatakae Ondan or something. And Osu is like a clone of that game. That's how it sort of started. Oh, I'm gonna run out of max HP. Damage is good. I'll just put Blast Cannon. And so it's this rhythm game where you tap on circles, the original DS version, like you're using the stylus to tap on circles. And there's clone. Someone makes a clone of this game called Osu, and it's free to play, and you click on the circles with a mouse usually, or with a pen tablet if you want to use that. And I need max HP. Dodge or luck or harvesting. I'm greedy. I'm greedy as fuck. Just need more weapons. Though slingshot's pretty good. Damage is good. Metal detector this early is gonna be a lot of money if I can survive. So this rhythm game clone Osu, people play it and people start making like custom maps for it, and eventually like the playstyle evolves so that you're like pressing buttons way faster than what was in the original game, and you're using a combination of a pen tablet and a keyboard. Most players, or in my case mouse, because I'm a mouse player, use a mouse and keyboard, and so the keyboard inputs are like your tapping inputs, and then your mouse is your pointer, where you move the cursor to click on the circles and not miss. Should I go Shuriken? I mean, it's a good weapon. It also means it also synergizes with crit. Yeah. And also precise. Yeah, so if you look up like Osu top plays, now you'll see kind of like Blue Archive. Not really. It's a very like community sort of free-to-play rhythm game. It's not a gacha game at all. There are characters, but they're more like mascots and not like serious characters. Oh my fucking god, HP. Alright, do we keep playing Apprentice? Nah, I wanna. No, I had an old internet buddy who used to go to Osu tournaments. Yeah, I never got into the like that side of things. My peak was around like 50k. But yeah, it's I like rhythm games. That's basically it. But if you look up like top Osu plays now, like you'll find people tapping on circles extremely quickly. That is basically the game. That is the game. Yeah, circles. Click the circles to the beat. I feel like we'll have enough damage, so armor. Damn, that sounds fire. Yeah, if you like rhythm games. I don't know, it's. I feel like some people find it hard to get into, but also like, for me, like, actually, Osu's kind of the game that got me into rhythm games in the first place. So, what I like about rhythm games is you can basically adjust the difficulty to wherever your skill level is, and like always be at the perfect, like, optimal challenge level to enter like the flow state and just be performing really well. And since Osu is like a very community rhythm game, there's like beat maps for everything. Well, if you like anime weeb shit, like I do. Teehee. Take these. He said flow state. Oh wow, yeah, I'm kind of surprised I literally haven't used that term this entire stream when I've been talking about this sort of mental performance stuff. Yeah, flow state. Everyone's favorite buzzword, but also like a real thing. Once you enter the flow state, it's over. Yeah, once you go flow state, you never go flow state. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's it's really fun to me. Attack speed? Sure, attack speed. We're still like pretty early. This gives max HP, so I'll take it. Lock this, lock this. Yeah, we need max HP. When I play FPS and I hit the flow state, I go non-verbal. Yeah, that's when we're purely focused. It's like a form of meditation to me. It's kind of similar to meditation in a lot of ways. In terms of like your mental focus, I guess. Yeah, it's those moments when you're like playing out of your mind and you're just hitting everything and you don't know how, and you're just doing it. That's what I look for. That might be part of why I wanted to try VTubing. I wanted to like challenge myself and do more stuff. I'll take the max HP, thanks. We're gonna have enough damage to not worry about trees. Yeah, I'll take this. Oh, actually, I wanted the Ghost Scepter first. Oh well. Real and true, the Apex flow state is wild. I kind of feel like I felt kind of like that when I played in Jazz Band. Yeah, that was me with choir in in school, in like middle through high school. Love that feeling of performing at your peak. Your mind is purely focused on the task at hand. No outside bullshit coming in. Only the relevant information. But yeah, that's what I look for in when I'm playing rhythm games. We're scaling our max HP now. We're doing pretty good. Might take the HP regen just for safety. Damage is good. Since our percent damage is the lowest, I'll go for percent damage. Combine these, buy this. Man, should I just buy Lumberjack to get it out of the pool? It's showing up so much. Only 30 materials, that's okay. Trees. Do I need this? No, probably not. Because I'm automatically scaling my melee ranged and elemental damage with the EP, so I'm gonna head out. But thank you for the stream today, Oomphy. I'll make sure to tune in next time. Yeah, thanks for showing up, Squid. Have a good night. Yeah, it's pretty late. I'm gonna go to bed after this run, basically. Surely this run is the run. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Oh, okay, that worked. See, Squid, this isn't late. For me, I have a very normal ass sleep schedule, but this is late for me. I love having a regular sleep schedule and not having it be super interrupted by streaming pretty late like this. Oh well. Okay, this was a fun stream. It was interesting. I like talking about this sort of, I don't know, things that I talk about. Do I want more enemies? Let's just play it safe, because I'm too tired for this shit. It's early. I'll take a bean teacher. I will not look at the numbers. I will not check to see if there are flickers. Too focused on the game to look at the numbers. I'd have to alt-tab to do that. It's like really hard to not see the numbers. They're always there, always right in front of you. At least not stream 60 unless you look at the game. But when you go to end stream, I'm gonna see the numbers. Crit chance? Crit chance. Maybe speed though. Number 8. Yeah, that thing, bro. I'm always. Oh wait, does this character? No. Okay, yeah, no, my crit is just 0. Yeah, I don't want to think about the numbers, but I am constantly thinking about the numbers. I'm like, is streaming the best use of my time? Should I be working on like a cover song? Because I feel like that would give me the most numbers immediately. If it's good. Oh god, I need more attacks. Good thing of scaling with the ghost weapons. this written on the ground is helpful. Yeah, this wave is basically going to be the inflection point for the run, I think. Because it's where all the enemies spawn. Oh shit, I took all my consumable kills, -1. I'm only getting 2 HP per 3. Okay. We survived. Ooh, 8 dodge for -1 armor? I mean, it's inconsistent, but nah, fuck it. Do we need more speed? Sure, it's probably good for safety. We need more damage. I feel like we do need more damage. I'll take the dodge. And I'll take luck. And some crit. Medical turret, lemonade, good. I'll keep my crit up. More XP gain? We already have 100. Yeah, sure. A few more level ups. Can't hurt. I'm kind of amazed that people are willing to watch this for this long. I feel like I don't watch stream bots that often. Just because I have barely enough time to watch like YouTubers when they're live. Especially now. Having started this whole becoming a VTuber project. Project? Is this a project to me? Maybe that's how I kind of see it. And attack speed! Oh, okay. Alright, our survivability is actually getting pretty decent, even with the -5 armor. Range damage would help a bit. Sure. I see doing tuber stuff as a hobby. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it right now. And like within that hobby, you have your projects that you're working on. This will be damage in the future, but actually no, it won't be damage immediately. I feel like I really need attack speed. I'm not gonna take the missile then. I will take one of these. Do I take one of those? I mean, it's a lot of damage. So, sure. Sure. HP regen. It's not the best item, like, numerically. Skip it. We'll buy a Ghost Scepter, I'll lock it. Some speed? Sure. Ooh-wee. Man, I have not caught up on Rick and Morty. It's been pretty hit or miss lately. I watched like I think like 3 of the new season episodes, but the season before this one was just had so many misses that I felt kind of like my expectations weren't that high for this season. Yeah, we'll just replace this with the purple scepter, and we need attack speed and armor helps. Baby with a beard. Would help a lot with our damage, but also just scaling by killing more enemies also helps. I'll get some range for the melee weapons mostly. Oh, okay. Why is he so fast? No, I guess it's normal. Normal speed gator. I'm dodging. I'm getting hit when I'm dodging. to the in-game dodge stat. That deals a lot of damage. Okay, I dodged. Oh, I didn't dodge that time. Oh shit. You gonna kill her? Okay, maybe I need more DPS. Maybe I need a lot more DPS. Yeah, let's get the kill. Get a red item from that. Minus dodge, but plus harvesting and pickup range. I feel like we'll get dodge items in the future to cap dodge again, so maybe that's worth. This is an overall DPS upgrade, I think, so I'll take it. Speed kinda nice, but I really want a good attack speed or crits DPS up and synergize with some items. I'm not sure if I even have those items unlocked. Could take a bean teacher for even more level ups. Sure. And that's attack speed. Flints are like the weakest like item in terms of actual like weapon attack. So yeah, I think we're getting less scaling. I'm getting less attack speed scaling with those flints, just due to them being a weaker weapon. Okay. I'll take that. Lifesteal's like a dump stat. I'll take even more attack speed. Yes, please. Actually, yeah, no, it's not like that off from... Speaking of maxing dodge out, I'll just max it out right now. I'll take a muscly dude. I'll take a ghost one. One free reroll? Yeah, I want that. Four hours! Oh god, this stream. Just chilling out. Streaming this dumb potato game for 4 hours. Average Thursday night. This is a really good game. I really like this game. Oh wait, I'm losing scaling because of the scared sausages. The fire dot doesn't count for kills on my weapons. This is healing, potentially. If I go for luck, luck is actually a pretty good HP stat just because of the item drops. The item drops and the food drops. They're both basically same food. Upgrade this. Take one of these and lock this. We're elite. Oh, is my range? No, I have 2 range. That seems like pretty normal. Okay, we're definitely killing this a lot faster. So that's good. Oh shit. We're gaming. We're gaming. There we go. I have never played played a Toho game in my life. I just think the girl with the blue hair is funny. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. God, I'm gonna take 20 something. Yeah, I guess that's just end of this one game in Age of 5. 5 armor, 5 crit, 5 engineering, 5 speed, minus 2 HP regen, minus 2 lifesteal. Hell yeah, 5 armor. Bait, we take the bait. Sure, why not? Peacock, okay, maybe. Okay, fine, I'll take it. I don't know, I said okay, fine. Like someone was telling me to do it. It was me, I was the one telling myself to do it. Oh, red ghost axe, okay. Leopard vest for armor? Yeah, sure. Yeah, effective HP should be getting pretty decent. Just gotta worry about the bait enemies. Lampreys. Okay, yeah, we're killing them really fast. We're good. Oh my god, that one took so much HP. Medical turret. Healing armor. Ooh, 8 HP regen, start waves with minus 50 HP. I'll take it because our HP regen's not the highest. We don't need more dodge, we're capped. And I guess HP regen or damage? Damage is good. More armor, more crit. Crit's more DPS. Swap blue ghost axe for red ghost axe. Sure, buy a black belt. I'll lock this because luck is a good stat to have. Yeah, DPS. Best defense. It's good offense. I have any random topics in my brain to talk about at this point. I'm getting pretty tired. This is past my usual bedtime. I've got wake up in the morning. That should be fine. Engineering, 20 XP gain, minus 3 max HP. Sure, why not? We're not really building engineering for anything. I guess the armor's nice. 12 max HP, that's a decent amount, sure. 12 damage, sure. 10 luck, sure. 10 range, sure. Another bean teacher. Get 270 XP gain? Okay, sure. Not that that's like actually good. Wolf helmet, medical turret. I'll just lock the medical turret because we have a lot of engineering now. 45? Wait, how do we have so much engineering? Actually, what the hell? Oh, apprentice. Oh, apprentice levels up engineering too. I forgot. And yet our missile turret is only dealing 92 damage while our weapons are dealing way more. I keep wanting to call the difficulty name Hazard 5 because of Deep Rock Galactic. Oh yeah, I was talking about like games I liked earlier. Deep Rock Galactic is pretty high up there, although I haven't really been playing it recently. I do have like hundreds of hours in that game. What else? Risk of Rain 2. Played a bunch of that. Let's just go for more damage. 1 engineering for every 1 elemental damage? I mean, we're not building engineering, but sure, it's funny. I'll lock the muscly dude. And yeah, I'll take some HP regen over luck. Yeah, like 137, it's not the hugest. Setting in this is not going to be the 12-hour long stream where the end gets lost to the pod. Life is just a series of fools. These are pretty good hours. Man. Well, not bad degen. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not my place to decide what is and isn't degen hours. I'll take... the range might actually help. This is the last wave. Yeah, I'll take the range. I'll finally take shackles instead of something else. Alright, neurons activated. Dodging. Okay. Not that. This pattern's easy. There we go. Danger 5. Complete Apprentice. Fighting Stick. I feel like I haven't used this weapon like ever. And Demon, that's a cool character. Buy items with max HP instead of materials. Fun with the Ghost Scepters to build your max HP with that character. Let's fucking go! Oh man, you're still here. Alright. Oh, that was fun. That was an interesting stream. And also my longest stream so far. It's like 4 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, participants list, it's me and you, Cypher. Thanks for showing up, Cypher208. And yeah, everyone else, Squid666. What's this? Thank you. Unseelie, thank you. Was there anyone else? Hero of Logic, thank you. Oh my god. All me. Yeah. It's just you. Just you and me here. This is peak parasocial VTuber relationship. I will send this VOD to bro. Oh shit. Yeah, at least timestamp it so you're not wasting all of his time. But thanks. Alright, yeah, eventually I'll get over my social menhair or whatever, anxiety something. and talk to other flavor members. Until then, thanks for watching. Thanks whoever's watching this VOD other than Cypher. And oh wait, I can look at the numbers. Surely there's no one else lurking. 2 CCV, 3 CCV. There are lurkers here. Okay, all right. Thank you for lurking. All right. Have a good night. See Otsu Neo, I guess is what I'm going with. Otsu, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh god, my voice is so dry.
Bye bye. Good night.